the Belching Toad Tavern is officially open. Hello, everybody. We're gonna go ahead and get started. I know I usually keep that on for like 10 minutes, but I was late as fuck. Also, hello, always Cindy. How you doing? Glad to see that you were able to start your day off right. Put a little bit of Bard in your cup, eh? Yeah, terribly sorry about being late. I actually did wake up on time to be able to stream on time, but unfortunately, I had to deal with a family thing, and then I had to have a prolonged conference with Great White Round One. Speaking of which, today's stream's probably going to be a little bit of a shorter one. One, my tummy hurt, but also two, I do have some things to take care of. They are going to inspect the sprinklers in my apartment. And I do need to straighten some stuff out because we recently moved in a whole bunch of my pa's stuff, and we haven't quite organized everything. I want you to know you're gonna be playing D&D with Lurker. I mean, yeah, it's Sunday. Today's your D&D day. I'll be fine. I got a pause button. But you take care, Tisha. You have fun at D&D. Focus on your D&D game. Don't focus on my stream. What the thing is to you, you get here, you sit quiet till Bard shows up, and you only talk after stabbing. Yeah, I noticed that. But now here's the thing. I need to redeem myself. Because we took over an hour to beat Eggman Land. And yes, part of that was because I wasted a lot of time going for collectibles and then dying. If you talk before you stab, I will know you're there. I already assume that you're there ready to stab me. Like, I know my stream had started until you stabbed me. Yeah, I need redemption. I need to beat Eggman Land in a hell of a lot less time than an hour. I need to redeem myself.
Here we go!
So we're just gonna go fast. Later, losers. Okay, so we're not off to a great start. Oh, this is gonna cost us rings every time we try and do the stab-proof armor. Unfortunately, I am a Bard, Warlock, Sorcerer, multi-class. None of those really come with heavier medium armor proficiency. I am stuck wearing just leather, which is more reliant on my dexterity, and unfortunately, you don't use your dexterity a whole lot when you're sitting down playing video games. Okay, am I stupid? Am I just stupid? Do I have the big dumb bitch syndrome? Woo! A-X-X-A-L-B. My moment of redemption is at hand. I thought he was gonna be done with that. I thought wrong. Alright, maybe doing the time trial for this was not my wisest idea. Listen, my redemption is at hand. No, those were just warm-up rounds. You know, I didn't sleep very well last night. Fucking, I'm still getting used to my CPAP. Vision mail. Listen, yeah, because it's a fake fail. Just like when you actually get the vision mail. Because it's a fake failure. I'm just throwing for content, you see. Nobody comes here for great gameplay. People come here for my amazing personality, which is on display when I pretend like I suck at video games. I'm actually amazing at games, though. You'll see. You'll all see. go. We're doing fantastic. Great even. Y'all about to remember why I'm a gaming god. Ow. Okay. At this point, I just feel like I'm being bullied. We still got this. God, that transition's smooth. Well, let me just... I should have saved that for after I killed all these guys, but oh well. Alright, y'all are just being jackasses at this point. The worst part is this isn't even like a required combat. I could literally just run past these guys. But at this point, they're being so rude, they just have to die. Also, I am not a... Well, okay, I guess technically right now, because I'm a Mobian, that would make me puny. I am like 3'3". Toss a coin to your picture. Okay. What did I say about coming to my streams being funnier than I am? Toss a coin to your picture. I'm stealing that one. I'm stealing that one. Hello, I heard there were cheeks up here to clap. Get the fuck out of here. How come I always get a praise and you get a... Wait, hold on. How come always gets a praise and you get 10 out? I have never timed you out for being funnier than I am. You're never funnier than I am. What are you talking about? Have you forgotten that I'm the comedic genius here? Because I feel like you forgot. You must got Alzheimer's because you forgot that I'm him. I have always been him, and I will continue to be him for the foreseeable future. Murder. God, there's something so satisfying about that kick combo. Get the fuck out of here. Stabby caps. You want to do when you want to call cap? But also, she's not. Nah. You can call cap all you want. It ain't giving you a hack because you ain't right. Also, Game Group, are casual. I appreciate you getting my reference. Alright, kept fucking this part up last time, but I think I got it now. Hell yeah, get it gone. We definitely missed that checkpoint, though. I guess it doesn't matter, though. It's this time trial. We start all over if we die. We're doing good. We're doing great. We're gaming gods. Oh, God, this is the part I died at so many times last time. We got this. We got this. So I saw it a short. I don't know if it applies to this, but on the similar thing that we get in the frozen area with the toboggan, if you mash X on the ramps, you do a little flip. I forgot to jump. We gotta start all over. No.
Go!
No one ever said the road to redemption was an easy path to take. I will redeem myself for that fuck-ass hour-long finish time we did last time. Also, Always City, thank you so much for the hydrant. I will take a sip of my ginger beer. By the way, so I got ginger beer at the little corner grocery store near my apartment before stream today. And bless her heart, the lady at the counter asked me for my ID over it because she didn't realize it was basically root beer but made with ginger. But also, not gonna lie, made me feel good that I'm still getting carded for alcohol. Oh, we skipped a lot. That was the path. That was the path. Yeah, this is an Australian ginger beer. I was surprised to see it. I've only seen it on the military bases in Japan, which I should have figured it would be elsewhere, but I've just never noticed it elsewhere before. But I happened to see it while I was going through. It was like, oh, it's called Bundaberg, Australian family owned. To be fair, I thought it was alcohol the first time I bought it. Well, I didn't think it was alcohol the first time I bought it. I bought it, I drank it, then I questioned, was this alcohol? Am I about to drink and drive? I hope not. If they pull me over here in Japan and I got even an ounce of alcohol in my system, I'm going to jail. Their limit for blood alcohol level for driving in Japan is crazy low. You can literally drink yesterday morning, and still be over the limit the next morning. My controller came disconnected. Hold on. I need a new cord or something for this controller. But yeah, nah. See, I still got that youthful glow. To be honest, I've always looked really young for my age. That's part of the reason why I grew the mustache. Before I joined the military, I worked at a Cracker Barrel as a dishwasher for a little bit. Because I had a medical thing I had to recover from before I could join. And I remember my very first day on the job. And I need y'all to keep in mind, I was like 19. My very first day on the job, I walk into the kitchen. And I get stopped by one of the servers because they thought somebody's child had wandered into the kitchen. They thought I was like 12 or 13. I actually wound up like, it looked terrible, honestly, but I wound up growing a mustache and a goatee because I was tired of people thinking I was a child, and I hated it. And I was going to, like, shave it. But for some godforsaken reason, the ladies at the Cracker Barrel liked it. And, you know, it really improved my social life. We're gonna leave it at that. we're gonna leave it at that, you know, for the kids on YouTube who keep sneaking into the chat. I am a bard after all. So I have actually been told, like, before I actually started VTubing, and this probably, I think this actually led to my decision to do a bard. When you make NCO in the military, at the very least in the Air Force, you have to go through what they call Airman Leadership School. If other branches do it, obviously it's going to be called something else, because, you know, they're not airmen. But, like, I think part of what led me to choosing Bard as my VTuber persona was my instructor at the Airman Leadership School specifically told me that, like, one of my great strengths for being an NCO was that I was very charismatic and easy to talk to. And that if I lean into that, I would be the NCO that, like, all the airmen would actually feel comfortable coming to for their problems. And that is very much something I have leaned into. Like, especially with me getting out, because I just don't agree with the, a lot of the stuff the country is doing. I've kind of shifted a lot of my focus to just taking care of my airmen. And, like, the others have taken mention of the fact that even though I have been there less than most of the other NCOs, especially the new airmen, but even some of the airmen that have been there for a while, choose to come to me for everything. I think part of it is just because whenever they fuck up, I'm usually a little more gentle with them, so long as it was like an honest fuck up. Now, sometimes I gotta be mean. But, usually, unless you, like, unless you're, like, just not doing what you're supposed to do, like, I'll get mean when airmen do not properly check their tools. Because we have to do tool accountability, because we work on airplanes. So I'll get mean if I realize that the airmen were not properly checking their tools before going to the flight line. But usually the worst anyone gets out of me is a disappointed dad. Yeah, I talk to people. I try to be the chill guy. Give advice. Be approachable. Make jokes. Relate. I think it definitely helps that I'm, like, you know, a man-child. So we get all these, you know, 18, 19-year-old kids. And, you know, I'm able to relate to whatever their interests are. Because I'm usually diving into that aspect of culture still anyway. Do a flip. No! Fuck! I was premature! Your cell phone got any games? God fucking damn it, I was premature! Usually I got the opposite of that problem. Yeah, it happens. Honestly, no, I usually have the older I get, the opposite problem I get. Listen, the amount of times I've had to explain to someone, no, I'm having a great time. I just, you know. Motherfucker. Okay, you know, okay, this might be a little TMI, but so, this is actually kind of funny simply related to that. So I do not normally have that issue. But there was one time where not only, you know, did I arrive early, I arrived quickly again afterwards. Now, normally, you would think that's a problem. The thing, though, is I had been hooking up with this chick for a little bit at this point. And she was a bit self-conscious about the fact that, you know, she was never really able to make me finish. I usually had to arrive on my own. And she was really starting to feel really self-conscious about all that. that one time when she had that happen, and like I was kind of mortified. Like, you know, I was planning on taking an evening about it. But instead, that happened. And I thought the evening was ruined. She was so fucking proud of herself. Like, that was the ego boost she needed for the week. You've got the TISM, you accidentally TMI a lot of stuff. I don't even have the excuse of the TISM. I got a lot of family with the TISM. And looking into, like, you know, autism stuff, I don't think I have autism. I may have ADD. When she makes you finish the Sonic, woo! She's the one going woo. Like, when she first, you know, when she was all like, did you just already? And I was getting myself, like, prepared for it. And then she just started oh, god damn it. Yeah, she basically started celebrating. I'm just glad she had a good time. She sounds lovely. Oh, she's the best. Alright, so we're not going to do as good a time-wise this time around. Like, at all. I wanted... Whatever. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Alrighty then. Sup, bud puckers? I have no idea how the fuck we're still alive. How the hell are you still alive? I have no idea. The next thing you try to tell people is good communication. Just try to respect your partner is key for good sex. I mean, yeah, no, that is very much the thing. Communication and motherfucker. But yeah, no, communication is key because different people have different things that work for them. And, you know, sometimes that thing shifts from day to day. Like, I guess we're already in the horny talks, but like, it's like a big thing with me is like, because I am usually taking on a very dominant role in the bedroom. And what people want out of that can shift wildly. And even from day to day. Like, I have even had partners, like, shift up on me, like, what it is they need and want. I'm going backwards, aren't I? I went backwards. Freaky Land's a true nightmare. I'm trying to redeem myself.
Here we go!
I'm trying to redeem myself. We beat the game yesterday, but it took me over an hour to get through Eggman Land. I'm trying to find redemption.
Feeling good.
But yeah, so like, you know, sometimes folks just... I guess at the end of the day, like, the whole thing is just, you gotta communicate. That did not work out. I was thinking it was gonna work, but whatever. We live. Fuck it, we ball. We're ballin', free ballin'. I gotta remember the pathway I had to take to get to this quickly. We found a pathway that let us skip, like, most of that, and now I've completely forgotten the way we got there. This is one of the most challenging things ever in, like, a base Sonic game. Like, this level is a fucking odyssey. Pissed off! But yeah, no. I will say, I remember this being a much bigger challenge as a kid. Because, like, I am pretty certain it took me multiple days to... I'm sorry, what? You all saw that, right?
Here we go!
A lot of guys have anxiety about just before the journals and just sort of like go focus on being there. Yeah, there's that. Yeah, no, I got wrong.
Feeling good.
Alright, we're gonna try for that. Shit to skip most of this again. I'm sorry, what? See, this is why I hate the boost and the homing attack being on the same button in this game. That is my one issue with Sonic Unleashed, is having the boost and air dash, or having the boost and the homing attack on the same button. Like, it works fine for the early game, but once you unlock the air dash, okay, well, that wasn't the intent. I really should have seen that one coming, honestly. We were just resetting for the optimal path, obviously. Obviously. That was completely intentional. Later, losers. There we go. This should get us past just about all that bullshit. Riding around at the speed of sound. Got places to go. Gotta turn into a werehog. Fuck y'all. Y'all are just an obstacle. A distraction at best. Vegeta, I'm turned into a puppet. I have long arms and a proficiency in stealth. Oh, I think that's the most terrifying thing about bugbears is, like, they're like a step removed from, like, being full-blown orc. Just absolutely massive, hairy mountains of muscle. But also, they're sneaky as hell. Can you imagine just, like, walking down a dark alley one day and you think you're all alone, and then all of a sudden there is a giant, long-armed ass bear there to just beat the meat right off of you? Terrifying. Bugbears are probably one of the scariest, like, typical early game enemies in D&D. Just by virtue of that. The Slender Man who hasn't shaved in a while. So, bugbears are just Slender Man going through his mountain man face. Can I please jump? No guns in this knife fight. Rip and tear until it's done. 3.0, 3.50. Yeah, you start with plus 4 strength. I kind of miss when D&D races or species or whatever the fuck you want to call it, like, actually had stat differences to show, like, hey, you know, this is how this particular species is. Because it makes sense if you're going to have a whole bunch of wildly different species that they would have different, you know, at the very least, physical attributes. Oh, show them the model. Yeah, we ain't gonna unleash Slenderhog today. For right now, I just want to redeem myself on Eggman Land. God damn it. Alright, we can do this. We can do this. We can do this. This is how Eggman makes his money. You can never leave the theme park. Every single time I die and it costs me another 10 rings to retry the time trial, all that money actually goes directly into Eggman, motherfucker! I hate it here.
Here we go!
I will find my redemption. We're gonna beat this level in record time. We're gonna claim the #1 spot on glitchless Eggman Land speedruns. No! We can do this. Give it God, I can do this. I survived Eggman Land. You know what the worst part is? This is only the first time trial. They get even worse. Yeah, but I think it just goes to show because like most of the other time trials are for like, you know, beat the level in like 5 or 6 minutes or some shit. Eggman Land's like beat the level in fucking 75 minutes. Like, are you for real, Mike? Oh god, there was a thing there. Oh god, there was another thing there. Okay, but we learned a new path. We learned a new path. We are this is a scouting run, chat. This isn't the real attempt. Alright, this is all just scouting. The real attempt hasn't started yet. We are just learning new pathways is all. A gaming god wouldn't need scouting. How would you know? You're not a gaming god. I'm the gaming god here. Oh god, that was great. That was actually great. That was actually really lovely. That, oh god. My heart is pumping 1,000 miles a minute. At my age, that's bad. Nah, it's fine. Listen, I've been in more heart-pumping conditions than this before. Besides, you forget, I'm young and virile. I get aged for ginger beer. Or, not aged. ID'd for ginger beer. I'm young, dumb, and full of cum. And if you play your card rights, you can be too. Carded, that's the word I was looking for. Thank you so much. I just love throwing them off the platform. Not that young, though. I am very young. I am youthful. I'm young, dumb, and yo-ho-ho, took a bite of gum-gum. That too, that too. Don't need more how ancient I am. I am full of youthful vigor. I am nothing more than a young, dumb slut who loves to play video games for children for some damn reason. That's what a boomer would say at a high age. How would you know? Are you a boomer? You sound like a boomer. So the faster we kill these bots, the more unleash meter we get to maintain. Okay, we've lost our unleash. Oh, that matters. They're dead anyway. Because you watch boomers all the time? Well, that's because you are a boomer. You know, you like to watch people your own age. There's nothing wrong with that. I feel honored to be the exception. The one youthful individual that you like to watch. Makes me feel special. Your life lesson of don't mix vodka with schnapps. Yeah, beer. Yeah, don't mix your liquors. You usually watch people older than you. Well, I am glad to be the exception. Makes me feel special. Come on. Just use shots of more booze is why. So you can get drunker quicker. Listen, getting sick from it is future Bard's problem. Modern Bard's problem is figuring out how to get even drunker quicker for cheaper. I guess that's why God gave us boofing, though. I think that's the proper term for it. I'll be honest, I've never actually done it. I only know about it because of Law & Order. Gaming God. Man, you think Eggman likes himself or something? I don't know how old you are. Aren't you like fucking like 37 or some shit? I don't know. You come off as old. Pretty sure you've said how old you are in the chat before. Ooh. Oh, not you, Vince. Real talk, though, so long as you guys are over 18, I do not care. So long as you guys are old enough that I can comfortably make fuckboy comments in your direction, if needed so for a bit, then, you are fine by me. Okay, y'all are getting on my nerves. Die. You and your 41-year-old ass. Hey, you know what? But don't these streams just make you feel young again? You know, give you that feeling of youthful vigor. Bard is 48. Where the fuck do you think did you come to that conclusion? And what world does anything about me come off as 48? I am genuinely curious how you came to that conclusion. My vigor goes away when you hear that crack. Well, then just stop doing crack. Easy peasy. Alright, we missed the good jump, but we can still make this. Gotta be careful. Still got this, we still got this. At this point, it probably would have been quicker to just walk across that, but I'm stubborn. God, that was close. That was close. Oh, that was close. No! Misjudged the distance. It's not fair. It's not my fault. I have astigmatism. I'm in pain. Excruciating pain.
Here we go!
That wasn't a matter of reflexes. I genuinely just misjudged the distance. My glasses haven't arrived yet, okay? Apparently, I was supposed to get a yearly eye exam. I just had my first eye exam in like 10 years earlier this month. Oh, wait, I forgot about that other. Alright, we're still doing great. You do that too. Yeah, so apparently Uncle Sam was supposed to give me a yearly eye exam. He just forgot. My last eye exam was at MEPS. Stealth. That came down a lot faster than usual. There we go. Why, hello there, Vidic Gaming. How are you doing today? I was trying to figure out why the hell I keep hearing robots gonna learn it. Oh yeah, I left those assholes down there alive. Is there a lucky day? Nice gameplay? Thanks. I keep dying. If it looks like I'm good at this, it's because I've redone this section like a dozen times. This stream alone. We're doing a time trial, so as soon as I die, I gotta restart the whole damn level. You just finished Sonic Unleashed? Nice! Yeah, we finished the game yesterday. But we didn't really do any of the side content or, like, the side quests with all the different civilians and all that. But it took me over an hour to finish Eggman Land, so we're here for redemption. This is my redemption arc. I need my Sonic street cred back. Redemption. Listen, the road to redemption is a bumpy one, okay? Don't let me hear no lip from you over there, Twitch. I'm just saying, I'd like to see you guys give this level a try. Just subscribe to my channel. Why, thank you so much. Welcome to the Belching Toad Tavern. Hope you enjoy your time here with us. You would if you could. I don't think you need a very strong PC to do the recompile. Ow. And even if you don't have the PC for it, you could probably get used copies for the Xbox 360 or PS3. Pretty cheap. There will be some technical issues. That's part of the reason we got the recompile is because, like, the game had, like, built-in frame rate drops to help the 7th generation of consoles handle the game. Apparently, whatever came after the Xbox One, like the Xbox Series X or whatever, apparently they actually gave an update to Sonic Unleashed specifically for that console that fixed the frame rate. However, I would recommend, if you don't already own that console, don't buy it. Microsoft's the devil. Because, you know, they are complicit in genocide and all that.
Feeling good.
I feel good about this one. This country's midnight now. Oh, you get some good sleep. Thank you so much for stopping by at the end of your day to check us out. It makes me feel good. Feeds the ego nice and good. You got some horror stories on King League of Wrath of the Righteous. I own those games. I haven't played them yet. I didn't get around to doing that. Like, I really got to try out Pathfinder stuff. Pretty much my entire tabletop RPG experience has been Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition. and then like a couple of one-off games of like Starfighter, Rogue Trader, the Alien tabletop RPG when that first came out. Not what I wanted. Alright, y'all are just gonna be assholes about this, I see. Now I gotta take this for despawns. Pathfinder First Edition takes the kid gloves off. I mean, so from what I understand, Pathfinder First Edition is basically just souped up 3.5. But if I were to try out Pathfinder now, I'd probably go for the second edition just because it's the active edition that's getting all the support. And I've heard good things about it. Plus, I know a few people who are real big into it, so like, I need to talk to Phoebe. Now that I've got time and energy again, I need to talk to Phoebe about doing some Pathfinder collabs. Phoebe is a Pathfinder Goblin VTuber I'm acquainted with. Second edition is, in your opinion, just better, but you like first edition a bit better. I get what you're saying. That's how I feel about some of the Dark Souls stuff. Like, Dark Souls 1 is my favorite, but I think Dark Souls 3 is the best Dark Souls. Like, objectively speaking, Dark Souls 3 is just overall a more well-put-together game. Dark Souls 1 just has a magic to it. And, like, so for me, Dark Souls 1's glaring issues are not enough to dissuade me from it being my favorite. And, yeah, Dark Souls 1's got some glaring issues.
Here we go!
Dark Souls 2 has some really good ideas. It's just Dark Souls 2 is a lot clunkier. And it doesn't really expand on those ideas much. There's just a lot off about the game. But there's also a lot to it I wish they expanded upon in future titles. Because I really do think Dark Souls 2 had a lot of really good stuff in it that, had they expanded upon it in Dark Souls 3, would have made Dark Souls 3 an even better game. But instead, Dark Souls 3 was just, you know, faster, more linear Dark Souls 1. With some Bloodborne moveset. Dark Souls 2 is kind of well-loved in Brazil. Why is it always the janky shit that's well-beloved in Brazil? Y'all just love your jank. You love Conan the Barbarian tabletop RPG? Oh, let me kill these guys and I'll... I forgot I have the charge punches now. Okay, well, I did not time that as well as I thought I was. Alright, you know what? Fuck y'all. I'm just gonna punch you. the first time I died from combat. Jesus. Other than Barbarian, Mongoose in a dumpster fire since before, but also felt mechanically expressive towards immersion. Robert E. Hire, the history major, not a good person, but he's the history major, so it's sounds like good world building. I mean, considering the time period that he lived in, can we really consider anyone from that a good person? By the way, did you know that Conan the Barbarian and H.P. Lovecraft are canons? Their works are canon to each other? Like, they both make references to each other's mythos in their books, effectively making Conan a prequel to all the bullshit that happens in Lovecraft's works. Well, I was trying to go a little faster.
Here we go.
We have spent how long? We have spent over an hour just trying to one-shot Eggman Land. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm gonna have a goddamn aneurysm by the end of this. When you run too fast, I don't even the light can catch you. The problem with being fast and light is that you must live in the dark. I fucking love that meme. Later, losers. Bitch! I was charging up my special attack, you jackass! Get the fuck out of here! Lesson of the day. Gabarita is when you fix your flippers with a nail and it works so well that it lasts years. It's when you make it so you can charge your phone in the inflated pool you got in front of the barbecue without anyone getting electrocuted to work. By using a flipper about. That just sounds like a recipe for an electrical fire. Like, that's the kind of shit. Like, I'll see that in someone's grandparents' house. I'll be like, who did your electrical work? Oh, my grandson, Timmy. He's very handy. Uh-huh. And how long ago did his house burn down? Oh, about 2. Wait, how did you know his house burned down? Alright, please let me... You mean Lone Gunman? That's bad. Here's the thing is, it works until it doesn't work. There's a reason why we have electrical safety standards. Like, everyone insists that their, you know, their redneck electrician shit works until it burns down the trailer. I was apparently premature on that jump. I was not paying enough attention to the game, I guess. Okay, I don't understand why sometimes that fucks me up and sometimes it doesn't. You gotta respect it. There is a Gamora you do once. The thing is, Vince, what you're describing is the same as the redneck engineered redneck electrical work that I grew up with. So I understand what you're talking about. I also understand that usually if it ain't a meth lab, that right there is what causes a trailer park to burn down. I could probably just burst through that, but I'm not gonna lie. It's just really satisfying having attacked with a punch.
Here we go!
We're gonna lock the fuck in. This is the attempt.
Feeling good.
This is the go. This is the attempt. Woo! I'm just saying, chat. When you bust a nut in someone, if you don't go woo, feeling good, just like Sonic Unleashed, she ain't gonna invite you back. You gotta make sure when you finish that you yell that out of the top of your lungs. Yeah, you gotta make sure she knows she's doing a good job. Trust me, it's a great ego boost. They'll love it. Have a nice trip. See you next fall. And that should give us enough unleash to deal with the next group rather easily. You can do some spicy, cheesy noodles and eggs for lunch. Ooh, that sounds nice, actually. I had spicy chicken tenders with a burrito and mashed potatoes and a biscuit. And a big old thing of Reese's with Reese's Pieces inside of it. And I'm washing it all down right now with some ginger beer. Come here, big boy. You want a piece of this? You want a piece of this? And that's the way we do it. And that's the way we do it. This is how we do it, baby. Random fuck memories of playing a WoW warrior killed a mage with a rifle. Every now and then I get like random memories of shit I did in a video game that felt impactful at the time. I still sometimes ride the hide of that one point my team in Splatoon was losing. And then like I managed to flank the entire enemy team and wipe them out all by myself. And my team was able to ride that momentum to win the game. I felt like a god. I think that was the point I realized that I was gaming Divinity. No, motherfucker! My money!
Here we go!
It feels so rude that the rings I collect doing this time trial can't be used to pay for more attempts at the time trial. Not what I wanted, but I guess the game knows better than I. You know, I'm much more of a fan of the egg pod designs, but I'm not gonna lie. I do like the designs of the egg fighters in Unleash. Oh, it's weird that I prefer the egg pod because the egg fighters were much more relevant to my childhood. Like, the egg pods are more so, like, from an era I had to go back to play. Although, I guess they were in Sonic Rush, which was my first Sonic game. I don't know, man. I really dig the egg pod design. The Egg Fighters, I'd say, are a close second. All right, Chad, this is the attempt. This is the attempt. This is the one we make it. Mostly because we ain't got any other choice. Gotta go fast. I will have my redemption, Vince. Don't you put that evil on me. The issue is I'm just not properly sating my bloodlust. A bit of murder will be right in the proper headspace for this. Well, you got the situational awareness of a potato, don't you, boy? Man, I know that a lot of people think the combat's a little overly simple with the Werehog for a beat-em-up, but I ain't gonna lie, there is something so viscerally satisfying about just being able to mash random buttons and watch everything die around you. Okay, now y'all are a bit rude. Oh, I'm getting a phone call from my brother. terribly sorry about that. That was my brother calling. Unfortunately, there is a family thing occurring back home, so I gotta be attentive. But everything seems to be all right. So we're gonna resume. Also, Always City, thank you for the posture check, and of course the hydrate. Thanks. Well, I mean, let's just say there's something going on that if he decides he needs me, I will end stream. But he was just calling because he wanted to ask about something because he's taking care of some things around his house to keep himself busy. But he's got friends already coming over today, so. But yeah, it's. I almost didn't stream today, even though I promised I would. Specifically just to spend time with him, but he already had stuff going on, so. Hey, Gabe, there we go. Yeah, imagine that being the last moments of your life. You see the guy your entire life has been devoted to killing. And you just get so excited, you start hopping around, and the next thing you know, he's got his claws squarely up your rectum, and you're dead. You've accomplished nothing. You have done nothing more but feed his bloodlust, or I guess in this case, oil lust. His lust for something that can be used as a lubricant in a pinch. Well, I mean, I guess technically oil already is a lubricant, but not that kind of lubricant, you know? You know? You know? Reaper, darling, always lovely to see you. It's the guy on the blade! Honestly, I love how much personality the Eggman robots tend to have. How's the bard doing? The bard's back hurts. And I'm not certain whether or not my CPAP is helping or if I'm still adjusting to it, because I woke up feeling kind of like shit. But it might be because I'm not used to getting good sleep. I have noticed my events per hour, because my CPAP hooks up to my phone through Bluetooth, and it tells me how many sleep apnea episodes I have an hour while I sleep. My average has gone back up. It was at 1 an hour. Then it went to 9 an hour. Last night it was 3 an hour. But I'm reckoning it's because I'm getting used to having it on my face, so now I'm going to a deep sleep more. It's a shame, though. I had so much energy the other day after having the CPAP for like 2 days and my medication and all that. I was kind of hoping that was going to be my new norm. Might have to get it adjusted. So it automatically adjusts is a thing. I think. And I just started the damn thing, so. Thank you for the nut. Because I started using. I got the CPAP Monday. No! Well, that's the end of our redemption arc, chat. We burnt through over 200 rings at 10 rings a pop to try and redeem ourselves at Eggman Land. Did you join my Discord? Well, wait, hold on. Is the bot going? The bot's going. Hold on. There you go. Hop on in. I'll be more than welcome. I'm gonna go find a quiet corner to cry in. Alright, we're gonna do some side levels that we haven't done yet to collect some rings, because the pain I am in right now is excruciating. According to this, there's 10 levels we haven't done for the day. I don't know if that counts the time trials or not. The time trials, the ring trials, all that stuff, or if that... There's no way there's 10 stages. That has to include the trials. All that being said, there is definitely stuff here that we haven't done. Like, I don't think we came here after we gained the jump ability. Okay, sir, that is rude. Most rude indeed. Is there anything going over here? Nope. Just a guy there to be an asshole? I see.
Feeling good.
Or maybe we were here. Why, hello there, Michael Gates. Yes, it is I, the person who's playing Sonic Unleashed. I'm over here unleashing my hog, you know? You know? Man, I gotta commission emotes like that what Callie has. Callie's emotes are so fucking cute. I get emote envy when I look at Callie's stuff.
Here we go! Go!
Gotta keep moving forward. If we're fast enough, we can outrun the cold. Fuck, we missed two collectibles. I am the worst gamer ever. Why do I do this to myself? Ow. Okay, well, that is death.
Here we go!
You know what? It's just a chance for us to recollect those collectibles we missed out on, you know? This is completely intentional. I threw on purpose so that I could get the collectibles. That is my story, and I'm sticking to it. Damn it. Oh, this is another one of those looping levels. Where they add more shit the more times you go through it.
Feeling good.
At least we got the movie. We got the movie, chat. We don't need Blockbuster no more. Motherfucker! Gave up with the redemption arc? No, I need more. I need money. Chat, we're broke. We can't We can't do any more time trials. We spent all our money. So we gotta get more rings. I hate it here. Okay, how the fuck am I supposed to get through that? Is my speed not leveled up enough? That might be it. I might need to level up my speed more before the game's gonna let me get through that. Boost. I tried just boosting. Straight boosting did not get me through. I'm straight out here boosting my hog, and it ain't enough. Like, you know, it's like how it is sometimes, guys. You know, you go out there and you boost your hog, and you're feeling real good, but then you realize it still ain't quite enough. Why do I do this to myself? Like, I am actively choosing this. I have other video games. To what end? To what end do I suffer? To what end do I bring my own downfall about time after time? I crashed underwater. Honestly, reasonable crash out for someone who can't swim. How many rings do we have now? Nothing tells us how many rings we got. That wasn't a link. So if you put in a word and then a period followed by another word without any spaces in between them, the bot interprets that as a link. I used to have a big problem with bots coming in here spamming links, and I was really worried, you know, some idiot was going to actually click on that. And I feel like if I'm going to be hosting a space online, I am responsible somewhat for the well-being of the people who are in my community. So it's like, yeah, I probably should do something to prevent that. Alright, there's no way in hell there's 8 other daytime stages hidden away in here, so unless it's counting the DLC stages, I'm pretty certain it's referring to the trial stages at the hot dog vendor. Oh, Cheyenne, I think you would hit this. Alright, 228, we could try some more Eggman levels. Or, well, rather, we could try Eggman Land again. I don't know why I've decided we're gonna time trial. Also, thank you for the heart. Yeah, it's counting the trials as a completion. Alright, well, the time for redemption is at hand. I will not be bested by Eggman's tacky-ass little amusement park. There might be some... you was just saying you need to get some voice training. If there's OC you want to nail, and might be using when you get into DJ, you'll have tabletop. I think I've accidentally voice trained myself, because apparently people think I have a deep voice. I most definitely did not have a deep voice when I started streaming. I think streaming has deepened my voice unintentionally. Like, it doesn't always stay down deep. There are definitely times you hear me get high pitch, especially when I'm excited or tired. Saw the world map, thought that was a Forza Pro mode. I would never do that to myself or to my community. You don't have to worry about that. This stream is safe from Sonic forces. You will never have to be worried about being exposed to that here ever. I am a man of taste. Now, you may see Sonic 06 here eventually, but it's gonna be Project 06. Fuck, I'm stupid. I almost salvaged that. You are playing Sonic Forces yourself. Emerald, is this a cry for help? Emerald, do you need somebody to, like, escort you to, like, an ER or to, like, a chaplain or something? Do you need to talk to someone? This kind of self-harm isn't healthy. You deserve better than this. I'm just saying. Help is available, alright? You played it too? Well, I mean, that's your own prerogative, Vince. Finding your love for tabletop with some half-decent exposure when you get going. I mean, that's kind of what I did. Like, my original plan for VTubing was to be a Dungeons & Dragons oriented streamer. Like, if you're familiar with Tiefling Melissa, I was kind of wanting to do something similar to what she does, though more focused on, like, you know, giving advice for DMing or how to, like, roleplay and stuff like that. However, it turns out that's a lot of work. It's a lot easier to just, you know, put a video game on and call it a day. So I became D&D themed. I think that's why I got so into supporting Melissa when she first came out and, like, first started doing her whole D&D thing. Is she was doing what I wanted to do, and frankly doing a hell of a lot better than I ever could. Although, I am waiting and seeing what's going to happen with my VA disability. If I make enough off VA disability, I might try content creation full-time, because that will allow me to stay home to take care of my paw. I kind of hate leaving him alone at the house for 8 to 10 hours a day. Probably need help, you said. Probably do need help. I said it could have been much better if Sega did the villain better. Yeah, Infinite had a lot of potential. Like, Infinite's design is straight fire. The powers give a lot of potential. But then, like, you actually get him in the game, and it's just like, why is he even beefing with Sonic? It's Shadow he hates. Like, he's just such a nothing burger of a villain, despite having an amazing design, cool powers, a fantastic Linkin Park-ass theme song. I wanted Infinite to be cool so bad. I really did. If they ever bring him back, Ian Flynn's gonna have to work some magic. But then again, it wouldn't be the first time Ian Flynn's had to fix somebody else's shitty character, so... And I am curious how much of the issue with that character was the writers. Well, it was the same writers for the rest of the meta era, so yeah, it was probably the writers. Although some of it was probably Sega mandates. Amen to that, and even you're like back to Edgewood Shadow again, really? Yeah, no, I really liked how Shadow was characterized in Shadow Generations. Ian Flynn, a lot of people give Ian Flynn Shadow the Hedgehog lately a lot of flack in the comics, but that wasn't Ian Flynn's fault. That was Sega's fault. Sega had a lot of mandates for how they could portray Shadow. How long have I played this stage? I just came back to the stage because after over an hour of attempts, I died too many times to pay for another time trial. So we did a couple of stages in other levels, in other worlds that we hadn't done yet. But yeah, like, everyone loved how Shadow was portrayed in Sonic Prime. And the hilarious thing about that is, the reason why Shadow was written so well in there was because they just completely ignored the Sega Man face. Ironically, that's also why they butchered all the other characters. Because, like, all the other writers were, you know, trying to tell them, like, how they should write these characters, and they just completely ignored them. Which made all the other characters so much weaker. But it made Shadow so much stronger. Saw a bit in the comments you tried to reason with Metal Sonic. Yeah, no. Ian Flynn understands the characters. Unfortunately, the people he works for don't always understand the characters. And they think they know better than he does. Like, Ian Flynn writes Shadow with Shadow's character development in mind. Whereas, it seems like a lot of the others just want Shadow to be, you know, the grumpy, too cool for all this guy all the time, but like in a really cringy way. And it just doesn't work. Characters like Shadow work when they have that humanity to them. I think that's part of why I really like Batman, but there's a lot of really shitty Batmans out there. And most of the time it comes down to because they just focus on Batman being, you know, dark and grizzled and angry. I'm sorry, can I please do the thing? What is your problem with my wall jump? I do not understand why sometimes I can wall jump and other times I can't. Sir? Sir, you're embarrassing me in front of the patrons. I hate it here. Fuck it. Oh, no, 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 no. That's why I didn't want to go that way.
Here we go!
But yeah, no, Archie's Shadow, Archie's Shadow started out really rough. I'm not gonna lie. But by the time of Ian Flynn's tenure as the writer for Archie, they really got Shadow's character down pat. Motherfucker! Okay, I guess I can't simp for my wife and play the game at the same time.
Here we go!
Imagine the rookie from Sonic Forces waking up and giving Shadow a smack in the face. Okay, that was almost really bad. What the fuck is happening? I'm not gonna like your opinion on Batman. It's okay, you're allowed to be wrong. But so like to me, Batman the Animated Series and Justice League Batman, like the 90s and early 2000s DC animated universe is like peak Batman. Like they really got the character. Like, it's fine for early Batman, like the young, angry Batman, to be a little more brutal and all just about the mission and all that. Like, that's part of why I liked the Batman, because it fit that characterization of the early Batman. But he needs to be tempered with some humanity. If you can't picture your Batman sitting down and comforting a little girl in her dying moments, you didn't make Batman. You made the Punisher in a funny hat. But what's your opinion on Batman, always, Cinny? You agree, but you think it's the worst thing to happen to the Justice System is the war on drugs? I would say that's the Punisher. Like, you have to remember, Batman started being Batman because the police were corrupt. They were in the pocket of the mob. Up until Commissioner Gordon. And even then, a lot of Gordon stuff is focused on weeding out the... You can't call Batman to the witness stand. You don't need to. His criminals don't walk away. Always City, do you think Gotham just lets the criminals walk out? They break out of prison or out of Arkham Asylum. But, like, they don't just walk. And, like, you wouldn't need to bring him to the stand. He provides all the evidence they need. Like, they already know the people are guilty. They have all the evidence. It's just a matter of actually getting their asses. There's no way. So the thing is, if the police aren't involved with a vigilante, they can still just, you know, use that. And again, they usually don't even need evidence from Batman. Batman's going after them when it's already known they're guilty. Like, the laws that prevent you from being able to use, like, vigilante evidence and all that isn't gonna stop from some random citizen doing it. The issue would be if the police did it. But, like, if they, you know, if some vigilante goes and busts up a drug trade ring and the police get there and all this evidence is there, I mean, the police ain't got nothing to do with it. It's not fruit of a poison tree. The police's hand is clean. He legit breaks the chain of evidence laws. I am... Okay, first of all, we're talking about a fictional universe that has superheroes existing as just a matter of fact. Was that Commissioner Gordon helps weed out? So, Commissioner Gordon helps weed out, and that's part of the reason he becomes commissioner, is weeding out the corruption of the Gotham PD. Because the reason why Batman started being a vigilante to begin with was everyone who was supposed to deal with all these criminals were in the pockets of the criminals. Motherfucker. But, like, usually when Batman goes after a supervillain, that supervillain has already very publicly committed crimes. It's just a matter of hunting them down, figuring out what they're doing, and stopping it. Batman's not usually the one who's, like, you know, getting all the evidence showing that this person is a criminal. It's already known they're a criminal. But, like, son of a bitch. Like, even outside of that, like, if I, like, a citizen's arrest is a thing. If I go and I find that a person has, you know, committed a crime, and I do the citizen's arrest and I present the evidence, that would fly. Like, now granted, I'm not a lawyer, so there might be some details that I'm missing. But I'm pretty certain you could still very easily use evidence provided by the Batman. What if you cripple them for life in the process? I mean, typically speaking, when Batman cripples somebody, it's self-defense. Batman doesn't usually swing first unless the people are already presenting themselves as a clear and present danger. Also, we're talking about comic book logic. These people are getting beaten unconscious and they're just waking up fine the next day. You know, they're not getting severe head trauma because they were left unconscious for a minute. You can literally, in comic books, you can literally beat someone into a coma and they would wake up just fine. Or unless it's Arkham. Well, in the Arkham cases, those people are actively committing crime. Like, he's not going and beating up some random thug who's just walking down the street. Either the people attack him, they're attacking someone else, or they are literally in the middle of a crime. You've literally seen Batman in thermal. Okay, here's the thing. I'm talking about good depictions of Batman. Batman's been written wrong a lot. Like, there are writers who have done really shitty takes on Batman where he is just a bloodthirsty thug. Like All-Star Batman and Robin. But that's not, like, how Batman really is. Yeah, there are a lot of writers for Batman, and a lot of them write him poorly, but a lot of them write him great. But to me, like, when we're talking Batman, like, we're talking Batman when he's written well. But, you know, Batman, the animated series, The Batman, which, in the case of The Batman, that is a critique of the character. That's why it works. The Arkham games have been pretty good. A lot of the animated movies and all that. Oh, Seven Aztec, I am so sorry. I did not see you. If you're still in the chat over on the YouTube side, looks different, is the same as the PS2. No, this is the Xbox 360 version. But I'm playing it on PC because Sonic Unleashed got a fan-made PC port of the Xbox 360 version, which was the superior version. So Sonic Unleashed came out during a time where, like, they were still making games. Because, like, we were the 7th generation of consoles, pretty deep into it. But the PlayStation 2 was so very popular and such a still actively used console in a lot of different markets that it wasn't unusual for games, especially games aimed at kids, to get a PS2 release. Usually off the same build they used for the Wii release. Also, a low case where you're stuck at a wedding after party. Hey, Thank you, Jinxby. No, I looked over at the chat and was focused on responding to you. That's on me. So, always say, here's the thing. Batman uses his money to help Gotham. Like, and that's the thing that I don't like about the bad portrayals of Batman, is they leave out the fact that Bruce Wayne also helps Gotham. Like, when Batman stops a bad guy, he usually uses the Bruce Wayne funds to fix the societal problem. No, the charities do things. Obviously, you know, you have the status quo, so you can't, like, have Gotham be completely fixed up, because then you don't have, you know, Batman stories anymore. But, like, the reason why Bruce Wayne and Gotham have Batman is because there are too many people that prey upon the unfortunate in Gotham. So Batman deals with the people that are actively taking advantage of or creating the city's societal problems, whereas Bruce Wayne is using his philanthropist identity to actually fix the sources of those problems. He fixes that up. Yeah, he does do that. Like, that is a major thing within the Batman stories. That is a reason why Bruce Wayne himself is often targeted. Like, he goes in and he will, like, you know, use his money to, like, fix up bad housing. He uses his money. Like, a big thing with Gotham is that there's so many Lazarus pits under it. Part of the reason why so many people go crazy in Gotham is because of the fumes from the Lazarus pits. So Bruce uses his resources to basically, fix up infrastructure while secretly finding and destroying those Lazarus pits so that the fumes don't go up to the civilian population of the city. There's also a whole thing about Gotham being cursed or some shit like that, but I don't know, comic books take that shit way too far. But like, it's very much not unusual for a Batman villain to be tied to some sort of societal systemic issue. And Batman deals with the villain, but then Bruce Wayne comes in and starts throwing money at the problem and fixing it. Yeah, I know I can ignore the fight, but I want the Unleash meter. Also have a blood loss. That's definitely, so the issue. A lot of the issue is, I mean, that's a thing in the comics, like the main comics, but a lot of the issue comes down to the nature of status quo in comic books. You can't have anything stay fixed, and I think that's a big issue with, like, so many people are like, oh no, Batman should just kill his villains, because, they keep getting out anyway. How many people have they killed, But, like, Batman has, redeemed his villains before. Like, there was a stint where the Riddler was an ally. But unfortunately, comic books are, at least DC and Marvel comics, are such slaves to the status quo that everything has to be backtracked. I think if more Batman villains stayed fixed, like, I think if people like the Riddler, yeah, Harley, they keep kind of backtracking on Harley a little bit, but having Harley being someone who gets away from the Joker and kind of gets a sort of redemption, that's an argument for Batman not killing people. If people like the Riddler and Mr. Freeze stayed redeemed, that would go a long way towards showing this is why Batman doesn't kill. Because a lot of Batman's villains, like, yeah, he deals with a lot of mob bosses who are just, money hungry, but he also deals with a lot of crazy people that are just victims of society. And the best Batmans are always written caring about that. Like, that's part of why I really love Batman the Animated Series. See, the thing is, like, and that is the thing is, they always have to make everything about the Joker. I feel like the Joker should definitely be used a lot more sparingly. It makes him a lot less special when you slap him and everything. I feel like Batman's arch nemesis should not be one of his crazy villains. I think his arch nemesis should be the kind of person that preys upon him, like Hugo Strange, Ra's al Ghul, maybe even like someone like Black Mask. But even then, like, you can have the villains who are never cured, they're just always back for more. But when you have other villains who are cured, it strengthens the whole argument of why Batman won't kill anyone. Granted, there's also just the whole element of Batman's a vigilante, and he has no accountability. And that's part of why he doesn't kill, because he does believe in justice. Like, he very much believes in letting the justice system do its thing. And he does believe in second chances. See about DC making a continuity where everyone stays reformed after this stream? That would be great. That would be great. I think that's part of the reason I really liked Invincible, is because Invincible was its own continuity. Like, it had some shared stuff with other comics by the same publisher, Image Comics. But unless otherwise stated, it was its own continuity. So he didn't have to worry about status quo. So Invincible was able to change things up. Characters could die, characters could be redeemed, characters could become evil. The entire world could get absolutely fucking wrecked. And the story would move on and deal with the consequences of that. I don't know. I would love to see a Batman continuity, like a DC continuity in general. Green Arrow is better than Batman in your opinion? I would not know. That's definitely yeah, that is another thing. The comics have definitely taken the whole Batman prepared for anything shtick way too far. I like Batman when he's human. That's part of why I liked The Batman. The movie with the vampire from Twilight playing as Batman. Because he got his ass beat. Like, he'd get into these fights and you would just see him taking hits after hits. Like, yeah, he was, you know, peak human, but he was still human. But now we're seeing, like, shit in the comic books where Batman is, like, fucking surviving, falling out of orbit because he put his underwear over his face. And it's like, come on, man, come on. Can Killer Croc be a good guy? I would say Killer Croc could be. Because, like, I've seen continuities where Killer Croc only comes back to crime because nobody would give him a job. Robert Pattinson, yeah! Shovel face! I don't know what it is about the makeup in Twilight, but, like, it really messes up the proportions on his face, and it makes him look like he got hit in the face with a shovel, which is really weird because outside of Twilight, he looks like he's a pretty good-looking guy. You don't really like Twilight, does anybody? I don't know anyone who unironically likes Twilight anymore. Everyone who likes Twilight these days likes it for being so bad. Even people who were, like, really into Twilight Mania when it was at its peak growing up, now just see Twilight as, like, you know, a so bad it's good type deal. But, like, I know people for the retail you work at have a trivia night around the time the movie was released out on home media. Oh, no. Yeah, I will never understand the hype that was around Twilight. Like, there's so much better, like, stories that do the whole vampire romance thing. I don't know why so many people clung to Twilight. Nope! You like this where Killer Croc is taken advantage of? A couple of rescue Killer Croc made it to be their mafia muscle. Yeah, like, a lot of Batman's villains are themselves victims. And that really plays into the whole Batman's thing of trying to save them as well. Beavis and Butthead actually explain why the genre was so appealing pretty well, but also much better works of fiction. Like, I get the appeal of the whole, you know, vampire romance thing and all of that, but it's just like, my only guess is because Bella was such a bland character. Such a bland fucking character. It was so easy for, you know, lonely teenage girls to, what's the word I'm looking for? Identify with her. Project themselves in her place. Pretend that they were the ones who were getting loved on by a 300-year-old vampire. Can we still talk? Can we talk about, though, how the series ended with the werewolf love interest going, oh, well, if I ain't gonna have Bella, then I'm gonna have her baby. Bella, I'm gonna date your baby. Yeah, so for those of you who do not know, Twilight ended with Belle giving birth to, you know, her and Edward's child. And right when Jacob first touched the baby, he got this vision of them like way off into the future, being like a couple or having a family or some shit. I don't remember. Like, the idea was essentially like some sort of like imprinting thing. So basically they were destined to be with each other. And essentially Jacob would stop aging until she reached his age. And then they would, like, you know, get together because they were destined to be. Bro wasn't even getting sloppy seconds. He was... I mean, they don't go into that. I would hope to God he stays away from the baby. Listen, if I heard someone say that, if I can't find a silver bullet, I'm just going to do what I can to make sure they stay away from my child. But yeah, no, he touches the baby once, and he's like, you know what? When this baby grows up, I'm going to fucking put a baby in this baby. And it's, please, for the love of God, don't clip that. That is genuinely how Twilight ends. Because I guess they didn't want to leave Jake... Oh, fuck. They didn't want to leave Jacob without a slam piece, so they pre-ordered one for him.
Here we go!
I genuinely do not understand how Twilight became such a cultural phenomenon, to the point to where a porn fan fiction of it became a massive multimedia franchise of its own right. He's imprinted on her. There is no way he's not going to be in her life. Well, then Bella and Edward better invest in some silver bullets. Because what the fuck? Like, maybe it could work out if it was like, hey, I got to stay away from this child because we are destined to be together when they get up. And if I am in her life prior to that, that is grooming. So I have to literally never see this baby again for like 20 years. Dog, Twilight is fucking wild. Like, my stepsister was obsessed with Twilight during its heyday. So I unfortunately know a lot more about it than I really want to. Your mom was... I mean, it could be worse. It could be worse. Your mom could have been into 50 Shades of Grey. I remember going to a bowling alley when 50 Shades of Grey was the big thing. And there was an old lady working the... She was... Oh, God. There was an old lady working the counter at the bowling alley. And she was sitting there reading 50 Shades of Grey. And I just remember thinking to myself, like, could you imagine if that was, like, an old man who was, like, reading a porn book? Because that's essentially what she was doing. But because it was... But for some reason, we decided as a society that so long as it was like, you know, women getting their rocks off there in the bus, it's okay for them to read a porn book. It's just like, that is so weird to me. Granted, I guess we as a society have kind of, you know, made all of that very male-oriented. So we never really had a chance to come to terms with, okay, well, what about for women, though? Should the same standards apply? Which those of us our age would be like, well, yeah, of course. But, you know, the older folks believed in different standards for different genders. Yeah, I was looking at his mid-20s or something. He was probably like 40 or 45 when she came of age. I mean, okay, yeah, that is true, but he did stop aging. Like, and we start judging it on that. We got to judge on the fact that, like, Edward is, like, he's like, what, 100-something years old? 400 years old or something? Like, that's just an intrinsic part of the fantasy, is the monster person being physically your age, but in actuality has lived for centuries. Like, we just have to accept that as part of the monster lover fantasy. Oh, hold on, I missed a part. If time travel ever gets invented, you want to go back in time and stop Twilight from being written. If time travel is ever invented, I'm going back and I'm stopping a certain second presidency. Oh, I missed something. I've only ever seen that trope once in Flight of the Dragons, where this knight character met a girl when she was like 5 and made a vow to fall in love with her when she was old enough, of course. Okay, that is disgusting. Now, the question is, was the book portraying that as a romantic thing, or was the book portraying that as part of the reality of the time period that the fantasy was based off of? Because, unfortunately, that was kind of common, you know, back in the day. Like, young women would be betrothed to grown-ass men before they even hit puberty. Especially amongst the nobility. That was just how it was. There was a movie that was wholesome at the time. It was Medieval Times. I haven't seen the movie, so I cannot judge myself, but I would hope to God they were not writing that thinking it was romantic. Like, if they were going, like, you know, a Game of Thrones way, where they're like, you know, wait, we're portraying this thing because this was the reality of, like, societies in this style or in this stage of cultural development, it is not a good thing, it is just how it was. Motherfucker. Why? She wanted to fall in love with someone her own age, the knight respected and let her go. Oh, thank God. Yeah, marriage wasn't, yeah, a lot of times it wasn't anything romantic. It was a political tool. For the nobility. Yeah, man, it must suck to be a princess. Getting betrothed to a guy like 3 times your age you've never met. And having to live with the fact that he would have like 57 mistresses, but if you hooked up with that hot farmhand boy, then you were gonna get executed. Gotta time this right. I did not time this right. God damn it! As far as I glossed over Gilbert Gottfried's narrating 50 Shades of Grey, that shit's funny. That does sound hilarious. I think I caught that in the corner of my eye, but also, I'm trying my best to not suck shit at this game. I gotta reclaim my Sonic Street cred. Gotta go fast. Remember when she showed off her archery skills? The night miss. Hold on. He did end up dating someone much younger than an adult, but much younger than him. First met when she showed off her archery skill, the night mistook her for a man at first. When she moved her head, it was like, holy crap. It's like, God, I love a woman who can kick my ass. France had a brief stint where women were frequently sugar mom. Okay, France is different. Like, France's cultural norms are a lot different. What is it, like 50% of men and women in France do not see cheating as a big deal? Like, cheating is so common in France that it is illegal to get a paternity test done because it could break up so many families. And that's even amongst the ones that think it's a big deal. There's a lot of people in France who are like, oh, it's not my baby? I mean, I don't care. It's still my wife's. I'm still going to raise the child. Like, what do I care if she slept with 3 different guys? I slept with 2 different women today alone. It's just how it is. The movie was set in the Middle Ages, most likely Europe. So long as they weren't all like, oh, this is a super romantic thing for him to betroth himself to her when she's... I'm done with this game. I'm done with this game.
Sega.
What the fuck was that even fell down? Oh, it's always the worst when it's like the stupid little things. The hardest level will try to chat with chat. Listen, I need to redeem myself as a streamer. No redemption. No, my redemption comes today. This is the run. I can feel it in my bones. This is the run. We got this.
Here we go! Feeling good. Go!
Yeah, all those other attempts, those weren't real try. That was just content. That was just, I was just dragging it out so that we could get a decent, like, stream out of it. That was just I pressed the A button! Fuck you! This is the attempt. This is the attempt. We squat this.
Go!
All right, we can at least get to the beginning section in less than a minute. I feel like that's pretty good. Later, virgins. Ow. At the time, the idea was that he'd wait till he was allowed to fall in love with her. Pretty also romantic, since he was a dumb kid. And I suppose that is a thing, keeping in mind, like, they are riding towards the fantasy of children who don't quite understand the full grasp of that. Alright, y'all are being very mean. I'm getting my feelings hurt over here. Thank you. God. Get the fuck out of here! Alright, where were we? I'm gonna be seeing this section, like, this beginning 2 sections of this game. I guess it's more so the beginning 3 sections of this game on repeat in my nightmares. We haven't even got to the hard part yet. Jules is the one giving me nightmares. Have you seen what I'm dealing with here, Vince? Do you really think you can compete with this? This is gonna be my Silent Hill. In my most haunted of dreams, I see this place. Like, great googly moogly, man. God damn it, god damn it, god damn it. Fuck you. This one goddamn wall jump throws me off so much, and I have no idea why. I hate it here. I hate it here so goddamn much. Gravity sucks. Gravity's a bitch. I'm gonna find Sir Isaac Newton. I'm gonna give him a goddamn wedgie. Fucking nerd ruining all my fun with his fucking gravity. At least I'll give Sir Isaac Newton credit where credit is due, though. Gravity making stuff heavy did make it really impressive. When I was really into deadlifting and like at the club, I would like impress chicks by just casually picking them up and placing them on top of my shoulder when they wanted to see the DJ. Let me tell you, that right there, that is how you make a seduction roll using strength. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Bro spawned in and just immediately caught that smoke. Get fucked, nerd. Who is bringing me these nerds to Wedgie? Oh, that probably would have helpful. Smitty, how you doing? I'm trying to redeem myself by beating this in less than an hour because it took me over a fucking hour to beat this level. But I decided to make life even worse for myself and do it as part of a time trial. Which means I don't get to respawn in the level. I have to do it all in one life. If I die, it starts me all over. It also costs me 10 rings every retry. But if I win, I get a chili dog made with motor oil. So it's not even worth it. No! why would I do that to myself? Because somebody left a comment. Somebody left a comment on YouTube for the last stream. Hold on. I'm pulling it up on my crystal ball. Ugh. Hold on, if I could just, figure out how to bring this up. Fuck, where'd the comment go? I have been shamed. I have been shamed, and I must redeem myself. Got a U.S. citizen to buy that oil isn't worth that much? Listen. I don't know what it is you think about Americans, but I can guarantee you the reason why we go and stick our dick in every other country for oil isn't because we're trying to eat the oil. I can get my controller to work. Oh, it would help if I made the game my active window, huh?
Here we go! Feeling good. Yeah. Go! Go! Go!
God damn it, I missed. I missed my jump. We got this. We got this. We got this. We got this.
Here we go!
I'm locking the fuck in.
Feeling good. Feeling good.
Tell you what, I'm gonna be the fucking champion at speedrunning this level by the time we finally finish our redemption arc. Gamer, thank you for a posture check. I was definitely stripping. Alright. Whew. I'm gonna be so angry if that flung me off the edge. Oh, I think doing the critical attack gives us extra unleash. I never realized that before. So now I can unleash my hog on them even longer in this next section. Also, it's not an if it is. We will redeem ourselves, okay, chat? We are hitting our redemption. I went to Eggman Land and all I got was this redemption. I love the cartoonish brutality of Werehog Sonic's fighting style. Just like grabbing a motherfucker and slamming them all around is so satisfying. Makes me feel like a tough guy in a cartoon. Why? What was different about that jump? Fuck you. I hate it here. I hate it here so goddamn much. This is the worst game ever. I don't know why I play this. Never mind, the game's amazing. I love this little roller coaster part. It's so fun. Also, a really great little moment to like give yourself a chance to like fucking breathe. Because Lord knows by that point you need it. I also love how they give you this, like, very pointless little, like, spin you could do in the toboggan whenever you hit the jumps. If you just mash the X button in time. It does literally nothing, and I love it. Is it the first country I'm doing my hot dog mission? Not the first. I think it's like the second or third. Listen, you don't have to come into my stream and immediately call me out. I know I'm stupid. I don't need chat to remind me. We're on a redemption arc. Someone called me out in the comments section of my last stream on how it took me over an hour to beat Eggman Land when we were going through the story, because we finished the story yesterday. So now I have to redeem myself by beating Eggman Land in a reasonable amount of time. What am I doing? Where's that? Give me that. Fuck yes. Nerd! Who's next? Who's next? Well, I guess that answers that. So how are there Dark Gaia minions inside here if Dark Gaia has been completed? Because all the Dark Gaia minions are pieces of Dark Gaia. Dark Gaia needs them all to be completed. But Eggman says that Dark Gaia was completed. Are we just led to believe that when we finish the level, all the remaining minions get murderized by Eggman? Skipping so many of the Werehog battles as possible saves you so much time. But my bloodlust! Besides, I tried to skip them before and they hit me while I was trying to turn the lever. And, that kind of irritated me, so now I gotta make sure they die. We're just gonna play this section. We keep dying at this section pointlessly. We're just gonna play this part safe. If the camera allows it. It's probably their locked animation for like 7 seconds. I never said it wasn't my own fault that they hit me. I just said that they hit me. I also just actually enjoy the Werehog combat. Come on, let me up there. You know what? We'll take it. No, 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 none of that. I didn't doubt you that it worked. Motherfucker. Yeah, woo, feeling good. Now that's the noise I make after I bust, actually. I think that's why I relate to Sonic so much.
Feeling good.
All right, this is the section that's really gonna test us. Hello there, Xavier. Welcome to the Belching Toad Tavern. We are struggle bussing, but we struggle bus together.
Feeling good.
No! Mother! I panicked. I panicked. I panicked. I did this to myself, and I panicked. I remembered that section kicking my ass when we were trying to get through the story. God damn it. Why do I do this to myself? I hate my life. I hate myself.
Go!
This is the life I choose to live. I could be like playing Baldur's Gate or something. I'm D&D thief. I'm a tiefling, for Christ's sake. Well, I mean, right now I'm a tiefling, but I'm usually a tiefling. Why am I doing this to myself? I could just be playing some Baldur's Gate. Banging the hot muscle mommy tiefling instead of doing this shit.
Feeling good.
God, the transition between Hedgehog and Werehog is so smooth in this version. No, let me grab the fucking platform. There we go. And now they're all alerted, I'm pretty certain. Alright, yeah, guys, we're murdering. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Alright, there we go. I'm stressing myself out for nothing. I keep forgetting I'm a gaming god. I got literally nothing to worry about. I think the hot dog missions have a terrible combo of having too many missions and not enough change between them. You know, I never really put too much focus on the hot dog missions beyond, like, the time trial stuff. But like, that's kind of the idea, is just getting, getting through the level as fast as possible, because, you know, Sonic gotta go fast. You know, fastest thing alive, speed perfected and all that. I kind of hate how the platform goes up as soon as you do this. Like, so you have to kind of wait on the platform no matter what. I wish instead it made the platform start coming down, so you were able to get over to it and jump on it. And that you have to do in like 70 minutes and 60 to 45. That is true. It would be, ow, goddamn, it would be kind of neat like if you managed to do like the time trial amount your first time, if you got like you were able to like if you were able to complete the level 3 time trial on your first attempt, then it should count for all 3 of the hot dogs instead of you having to do the level 1, then the level 2, then the level 3. Motherfucker, what is your problem? But granted, that's just how games did it back then. I feel like if we were ever get an official remake of this game, that's one of the things we would have to do, is allow you to get the time challenge hot dogs all in one go if you're fast enough. That'd be nice. Why is level 3 like 30 minutes would be a better excuse for this level 3 to exist? I don't know. I don't know how fast is considered a reasonable time to beat Eggman Land. Because you have to keep in mind, these standards are being set for children, which makes the fact that I am fucking this up so hard even more embarrassing. But like, kids aren't going to be doing all the skip strategies and stuff like that grown-ass adults playing this game are going to be doing. Like, how many kids do you think are going to be skipping all the combat encounters? You can't die in 30 minutes is reasonable. I don't know what is a reasonable time. Especially when we're taking into account for kids. Okay. Punks. Most adults would do this as the Rivera Trophy. Yeah, but you have to keep in mind, though, like, every standard being set here is being kept in mind for an audience of, like, 10 to 13 years old with this game, I think. Because this is an E10 plus rated game. Go. We got ourselves a full unleash meter for the next section. Eggman Land, more like Bitchman Land. I'm getting a little confused, though. Aren't video games supposed to be fun? I was having fun with this game like yesterday. I don't know what the difference is. Doing a melee without dying is quite the task. It's the same game that assumes strict S ranks for the baby tutorial level. That is true. Like, there are just so many points where you can easily die in this level. Which isn't too bad when you're going through it normally for the story, because by that point, you have so many damn lives. But when you gotta do it all in one go, suddenly the length of the level makes itself a lot more obvious. On the bright side, I'm getting really good at the beginning couple of sections.
Feeling good.
Level 3 talks about dying is all the mission asks you to do. The timer not really doing much to justify separate playthroughs. Yeah, because if you're getting through this without dying, you're probably already beating the level 3. But, again, that's kind of how games of this era tended to be, though. Definitely would be something to fix if we ever got an official re-rake or re-release. I would love to see this game with a new coat of paint, though. Like, this is still the best Sonic has ever looked, and I would love to see him look even better. And Loki, I would also like to see all of the human designs updated to match the designs we saw for Gerald and Maria in Shadow Generations. Because I think that was right there the sweet spot for human designs in Sonic. Like, not too realistic, but not too cartoony. So, like, they fit being the kind of characters that interact with anthropomorphic animals. But you can also take them seriously when need be. Well, that was almost bad. Unleash humans over the Frontiers. Frontiers didn't really have humans. Now, Shadow Generations, I feel, hit the sweet spot. I always thought Unleashed, while Unleashed overall looks great, I always felt the humans were a little too cartoony for Sonic. Like, I feel like tone-wise, Sonic should be a little closer, as a point of comparison to something like the 2000s Teen Titans Go, or not Teen Titans Go, the 2000s Teen Titans cartoon, or the Avatar The Last Airbender. I mean, Sage, I feel like Sage fits really well. I think Shadow Generations finally hit that sweet spot. Ooh, why did I zone out there for a second? Sonic 06 too realistic? Yeah, like, I could see it working. it doesn't look too bad during the... Well, that's the thing. So, I don't think Sage or Maria or Gerald, as they were portrayed in Shadow Generations, would look weird next to Eggman. I also think Eggman should look weird compared to other people because, you know, he's the Eggman. He should stick out like a bad egg. But yeah, so 06, honestly, the CGI cutscenes in 06 work. It's the lower graphic quality cutscenes where it starts becoming an issue with 06. Maria looks weird next to Gerald. I don't know, I didn't think she looked weird at all, but I can give it another look, see if maybe I just wasn't looking at it with a critical enough eye. No, 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 no! No! Fucker!
Here we go!
No, I pressed A, you son of a bitch. Eat my entire purple ass. Are you not saying do best? Oh, no, 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 no. Emerald, remember, I stream on YouTube as well. So some of these comments you're seeing are on YouTube. I gotta find how some streamers, they have it to where, like, their chat will show which comments are from YouTube and which ones are from, Twitch. I didn't figure out how to do that. That was almost bad. We're just gonna run past them. Fuck them. They ain't worth my time. It's not so much that I mind the human designs. I just don't think it's quite fitting for Sonic as a franchise. But I'm also a guy who really loves, like, the adventure games. Was this a long stream by any chance? Chat, how long have we been streaming? Let me take a look. We've been streaming for, oh my god, 3 hours. And I still... Oh, FUD. Today was supposed to actually be a short stream. I got stuff to take care of around the house today. Don't be stuck on this level for 3 hours. Doing the time trial, this level, I ran out of coins or rings, so we went and did a few other levels. But yeah, for the most part, it's been 3 hours of trying this level, with a few breaks to just talk about, you know, whatever. Listen, someone in the YouTube comments called me out on my Eggman Land time being over an hour last stream. I have to redeem myself, and if I don't do it on stream, it doesn't count. You only died once during your 3 missions? Well, let me ask you this. Will you also try to keep up with the chat? And also try to think of jokes while you were doing that? Streamer disease is real, and I have a very terminal case of it. And I ain't gonna front. It's not like I'm the best at these games, even outside of that, because I play way too many different kinds of games. I never really get good at anything. I just hop between games too much. You've been on a streak recently? Yeah, I just really like Sonic, but like, I don't really put in the time to get super good at it. I mostly just enjoy experiencing the adventure and like the characters and the story and all that. But like, I got fucking ADD or some shit. I don't stick with one thing for long enough to like the original Destiny was the first game, or the last game rather, that I stuck around to the point of getting like good at it. I was actually really good at Destiny PvP. Mostly using the Red Death. I was a fucking menace at Destiny PvP with the Red Death. And I always thought it was hilarious because people thought like the Red Death was like a low tier for PvP. But being able to engage from a distance, take somebody out, and then immediately get fully healed up to continue the engagement against somebody else was fucking peak. I'm still really angry that when, wait, hold on. No, my controller! My controller! Mike, I lost connection to my controller for that entire section. What the fuck? Where's the I hate the fact that I did almost better at that section without my controller working than I do with my controller. Also, Emerald Marie, thank you so much for the $5. Why did that not do the TTS? I should have done TTS. The Glizzy mission, yeah, the Glizzy mission. That should have done PTS. I don't know why it didn't. Emerald Marie sent a message that said, toss a coin into the pot to make a wish. Here's to redemption. Thank you so much. Hold on. Hold on. Alert box. Let's see. Where is... follow, subscriptions, bits, rates, creator donation. Did I forget to add it for tips? No, that doesn't work. Hold on. Here are tips. Test, over image, donation, clicking on tips, which only. Set message setting. Where is my option for TTS? These directions on how to turn the TTS back on are outdated, unfortunately. Alert box. Nation. Speech drop down menu to activate. What text to speech drop down menu? Where is it? Ah! Here we are, text-to-speech settings. I could not see shit. Alright, text-to-speech is on. I am so sorry that I am stupid. I apparently forgot to turn that on to begin with.
Kevin donated $74. This is a test donation for $74.
Alright, there we go. Now it's working. I am terribly sorry that I am a bad streamer. Yeah, it wasn't actually $74. That was a test. By the way, Dectonics, I want you to know that this is all your fault. I want you to do it again. You do not have to donate more money. I do need to go and make sure that the bits have that as well, though. But yeah, Dectonics, all of this suffering is your fault. Ow, I want you to know that. I am doing this because you left that comment on my stream, calling me out on spending over an hour on Eggman Land. So now we're doing the time trial to try and get through this fast. Yeah, they leave it in the checkpoints just to taunt me. Like, not to taunt the player, to taunt me specifically. Yeah, XXA combo in the air gives a good horizontal boost. That is true. I always forget about it. It should take maximum 20 minutes. I want to go that far. Especially when it's your first playthrough. Okay, well, that TTS is working. Also, I'm going to die now. "20 minutes as a maximum is extreme for Eggman Land. Like, this level is infamous. Okay, God. This level is infamous for taking forever. You gotta be good at the game. Like, a lot of practice if you're gonna be getting through Eggman Land that quickly. First playthrough you can live in 60 minutes. Well, no, you called me out. You said it was crazy. So now we're going through this and getting a better time. And we're doing it all in one go on the Glizzy. You have to go. Listen. The timer when we get to the end of the level ain't gonna say an hour. That's all that matters. They just need to, yeah, you dealt enough damage. Each one of those bits does 1 point of damage. And the program I use only gives me 100 HP. Why do I always fuck up the wall jump? No, I fucked up!
Here we go!
I pressed the wrong button. Sith happens. I'm not a Jedi. Shit happens around here. Yeah, I knew that I needed to take it slow. I just thought I saw an opportunity to go, and I just fucking went for it because, much like the blue fucker, I am a very impatient son of a bitch. That section fucked me up a lot during the last stream as well, though. And I think that's part of the issue is I'm stacking myself out because I know I struggled with it before. There we go. In this world where you can lure the enemies in one corner, then book to the switch, be able to skip this area entirely. I like to get the unleash meter for the next section that you have to kill enemies in, because then you can just get through all that a lot quicker. And it's a lot less risky than trying to get over to that damn thing when you have all these enemies who are already alerted by the time you get up to there. Also, I have a bloodlust. Like, I'm out here to unleash my hog, not just run past everything, you know? Alright, we got this. This is the run. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. Also, if I go fully unleash it, I don't remember that. I'm gonna have to take a look if we do this again next. But considering that this is the run and we're not going to fail and we're going to make it through here, that's a moot point. I love they added this little flip you can do with this thing.
Feeling good.
Fuck this. We're using our respawn points.
Here we go!
Fuck the glizzy. The entire point of this was just to get through this quickly. I don't need the glizzy. It's got motor oil anyway. That's not. I don't think my doctor wants me having motor oil. It doesn't go well with my medicine.
Here we go!
Fine, so I'm gonna feel for the level. I'm gonna feel for your dad. Always City, thank you for the pants.
Feeling good. Feeling good.
Now it's time to do it. See, I've actually never done any of the DLC levels. I never had them as a kid. I did get them for the recompile, but I haven't played any of them yet. God damn it. No, I'm just gonna die now. Y'all have annoyed me, so now you die. Megaton! Bitch! I always underestimate their range with these swords. Just hope you're gonna be on longer. Gonna try and talk. Wait, what? But hope we could be on longer to try and talk it already. Well, I'm probably gonna wrap up stream here relatively soon anyway. Did the unskippable fight? Remember the harder one is the skippable fight. I just like to have the full unleash to get through that part quicker. Well, I tried. I was wanting to see if I could get onto that wall for a wall jump before the stupid face came over. Do a flip. I forgot that we lose the toboggan at that part. That was all on me. That one was just stupid. I love how even his most mundane of machines, Eggman's got to make look like him. I aspire to the level of narcissism as Daddy Eggman. I'm not confident. Like, I'm not a speedrunner. I'm not going to be doing the super advanced tech to get through this game. I'm just trying to get a decent... I just want a decent time is all. M speed for going forward is too slow. Also, we definitely accidentally skipped the checkpoint, so oops. Hopefully that doesn't bite us in the ass here in a second. And in fact, did not bite us in the ass. That did, though. Do you think Sonic's maybe feeling good, or do you think maybe he's feeling bad? How do you think Sonic feels right now? Oh, that could have been really bad. Nice, it's slow now.
Feeling good.
You ever think about the fact that, like, Eggman would be able to be, like, rich as fuck if he just sold all of his tech? Like, Eggman could have been the man that Elon Musk wished he was. But instead, no, he wants to conquer the world and turn it into a gaudy theme park. And the thing is, Eggman could have made so much money through legitimate business means. He could have started his own actually legitimate amusement park. I am really bad at these tube sections, I've noticed. You think he makes money off the casinos? He does definitely make money for the casinos. But he also, just steals a lot. But yeah, the casinos, he makes money from that and all that. Hello there, Black Coach. Fun, Green Gold, or the Abyss of the Night. Dog, I'm just playing a children made for video games. A children made for video games? I'm just playing a video game made for children. Just some words of encouragement, that's fair. Much appreciated. And a little dramatic. But, I mean, I am a bard. I can't fault anyone for having a flair for the dramatic. Weren't I a kid when this game came out? Yes. Let's see, 2008. I would have been about 12 or 13. Usually you can stand on the edge here. I did discover that by mistake last time, and I completely forgot about it. It definitely doesn't look intentional. It looks glitched as fuck. Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? So close. Go straight right? Buddy, there is no straight right. Like, I'm sort of just misunderstanding what you're trying to say, but... can we cool a little bit on the backseat gaming? I do just want to play the game. Like, I ain't trying to be optimal. I'm just trying to have fun. Like, if I'm really struggling with a section, then you can give some advice, but... I ain't trying to, like, skip the whole damn level or nothing. Use the Oppenheimer maneuver, invent a nuke, and fuck Eggman's wife. Okay, who hasn't fucked Eggman's wife at this point, though? I think at this point the damage has been numb to him. Bitch ass wizards. Come here. You need to die. You must die for your sins. Come here. Another one. This is getting out of hand. Now there's two of them. You're wasting my unleash, you bitch. Why am I stuck in the air? Oh, god damn it. Alright, I guess we're killing the wizards. Always take out the support casters, I reckon. Did they just kill their own wizards? Honestly, based. God, I love making enemies kill each other. I gotta be careful. I got stun locked here the last time. They just fucking love doing that. Like, bro, chill. It's kind of funny they can hurt each other with that, though. I'm really paranoid that if I try and do the critical hit takedown right now, that they're going to beat me and heal, and I don't want that. Yeah, they man-witched me. There we go! Less than 20 minutes! Holy shit! Oh, God. Sweet Jesus. You know, that looks a hell of a lot better than the C rank we had before, doesn't it? So I'm really curious though, does like Eggman Land get destroyed after this, or does the Eggman just like control an island on the North Pole now? I guess near the North Pole. Like, does Eggman just maintain control of this after Sonic Unleashed? Is this just like a massive Eggman base now? Either way, I do believe I have been redeemed. It took too damn long, but once we accepted that, you know what, no attempt is going to be done perfectly, I think we're redeemed. Less than 20 minutes, I'll fucking take that A rank. Y'all did mention before, though, how the tutorial level has a crazy high S rank requirement. So now I'm kind of curious if I can S rank it.
Here we go!
You know, that island raises a lot of questions about. And, like, I'm sure they had never intended to really follow up with that because they kind of stopped having a consistent world by that point, but with them having a stronger focus on continuity again, I wouldn't be surprised if the Eggman Island comes up. Oh, even the tutorial. You only see these guys in the tutorial, I just realized. Like, the red egg fighters only exist to be the little bitch made ones for the tutorial. And even then, they're still, you know, more prolific fighters than the enemies in Sonic Forces.
No problem.
Hold on, what's the S rank requirement then? Hold on, what do we have to do to get an S rank then? Hold on. How was that not an S rank?
Here we go!
Professor the Global Shit. No, we got this. The fuck? What do you mean that's not an S rank? Why does the tutorial have such a high S rank requirement? Sonic Unleashed. Ignore the minions? Yeah, that's probably the way to go. Not what I meant to do. All right, well, that didn't work out.
Here we go! Go!
That probably right there costs us. Yep, that costs us the S rank right there. That's for certain.
Here we go!
And I'm willing to bet taking those jump pads slows us down too much for the S rank. Well, we're not getting that S rank. Definitely not getting that S rank.
Here we go! Here we
We're getting that fucking S rank.
Here we
We got this.
go!
Bob fucking Saget.
Here we go!
That's not gonna be 3.5 minutes. This whole level takes less than a minute. You might be looking up the first real level of the game and not this tutorial.
Here we go! Here we
I swear to God, if I wanted running out of lives, a fucking tutorial level, just try to S rank it. We're getting this damn S rank. I want to see think you could hit hits.
Here we go! Here we go!
Gosh darn it! Hold on. Now I'm angry. Sonic Unleashed. Windmill. Isle Act 1 S rank. How the fuck? How in the fuck are we supposed to do this? There is a fucking 2-minute guide. Why does this have such a long intro?
So you're going to be starting by collecting...
Alright, let's see what this person has to say.
all these rings here by constantly... boosting. Got to try aim for that, like that accelerator thing, whatever it's called. I don't know. It's like a boost, like truck. And go around like the cartwheel here, like the loop, basically. And then you keep on going, make that jump, and then boost. Should get like an extra life. And then obviously jump onto that panel, like to make your way onto the rail. That's a really important thing. Time is very important when it comes to this level. And so when you reach this checkpoint, you want to boost through all these robots and then use the homing attack on both of the like, robots. You might get like 1 or 2 like left, just in case. And then you just quickly grab onto this handle and then quickly attack these robots along here. And then you just gotta keep boosting along here. Keep collecting all these rings, moving from right to left. And once you do that, if you complete this within like 45 seconds, you should get the S rank for this.
Okay, so we need the score bonus from taking out all the enemies. That's what we're doing wrong, is we're trying to skip the enemies to get faster. Nine months ago, it gets around 5,300 or higher. Try to finish the stage list. Yeah, so that's the thing. We need to actually kill those guys. And also, I need to stop boosting through those pots, because I think that's costing me valuable time. We're going to S-rank the village. We're going to S-rank the tutorial. And that's going to be how we end our stream. That's going to be our high note. S-ranking the tutorial in this baby game made for babies. Now, no, yeah, score's a part of it. Like, so speed's the big thing. But rings, taking out enemies and all that stuff, that also is a big element to it. Oh, got an achievement called Ringleader. Mother! I don't think we had enough rings or something. Or maybe we were just slightly too slow. Jesus Christ. Ow. I keep accidentally going to the village. We're getting this damn S rank if it kills you, chat. Why are you calling me Brad? Do I look like some frat boy to you?
Here we go! Go!
Why are you rewriting Bard? Wizards of the Coast are doing a bad enough job of that as is. Don't need you adding to it. That just cost us everything.
Here we go!
Gotta go fast! I kind of love how Gotta Go Fast has like become the tagline of the Sonic franchise, even though Sonic himself has never said that. That was just from the English theme song of Sonic. No! Okay, that didn't take away from the time, so maybe we still got this. I don't think we still got this. See, this is part of why I hate having the, homing attack and the air boost be on the same button.
No problem.
I'm going to have a fucking aneurysm, I swear to God.
Here we
I'm thinking for the heat pants. That cost us. I didn't realize I got both of those guys.
Here we go!
I think having to do that second jump fucked us.
Yes!
Are we just not getting enough rings? What is your problem, game? What more do you want from me? Give me my fucking S rank, please. What am I doing wrong, chat? Y'all are allowed the backseat game. What am I doing wrong? Earn the S rank. I'm trying. I was just north of 40. Yeah, but the things that I just do it within 45 seconds, and you kill all those guys, then you should be good.
Here we go!
We're gonna have to try to figure out how to kill those enemies a little faster. We gotta get it less than 40 seconds then. Why do I do this to myself?
Here we go.
Like, literally, the reason I decided to do this because I saw someone talk about how this game had crazy strict requirements to S-rank this level. And I thought to myself, oh, I could do that. It's just a tutorial. My hubris will be my downfall. I think that's what's fucking me, is I'm bouncing off of that instead of jumping it. And so I have to spend an extra half second trying to get that.
Here we go.
Alright, we got more rings this time.
No problem.
Was I born only to suffer? Getting that goddamn S rank that fucking kills me.
Here we go. Here we go.
We were doing so good until we weren't.
Here we go.
We got this, chat. We got this. We're doing a great time. Gaining gods.
No problem.
I am going to shit a cactus, I swear to God. Just give me my goddamn S rank. Is my max speed not high enough? Is that the problem here? Hmm? You fucking gave me off from my S rank because I haven't maxed out the speed? It's because speed is what I need,
Here we
I guess that's true what they say, you gotta go fast. No. See, this is why I
Here we
fucking hate
go.
having the homing attack and the boost on the same button. Otherwise, fantastic fucking game. Love it. But putting the homing attack on the jump button and giving the boost its own dedicated button was the fucking choice. It was never supposed to S-rank until I platinumed the game. I refuse to accept that. I refuse. I refuse. Absolutely refuse. How to S-rank Windmill Isle Act 1. So, like, this person's getting an S rank at fucking 41 seconds. They have more rings. Oh, wait, hold on. They got a lot higher speed score. So, even though I'm getting through it faster, they have a higher speed score. Maybe I do gotta level up my speed more. You know what? We've earned a lot of rings. You know what? We're gonna buy some chili dogs. Maybe that's what I need to save my filthy soul. Give me as many chili dogs as you can. I'll put this man's grandson through college just by buying chili dogs. We're just gonna shove all these chili dogs down Sonic's face. And so that way, when he gets explosive diarrhea, we can use that to propel ourselves forward. We're gonna get there eventually, chat. That was not enough chili dogs. It is almost 5 p.m. And I do have stuff I need to do. So as much as it breaks my heart, we're gonna have to end without getting the S rank. We're gonna try the S rank one more time though. One more attempt at the S rank, and then we're gonna end stream. Okay?
Here we go! Here we go!
Can't end without a W. I mean, listen, just being me is already a W. I mean, look at me. I'm a fine piece of ass. Well, that one hit. The ego remains. I mean, of course I have an ego. Look at me, I'm awesome. How could I not have an ego being as amazing as I am? Like, I have to know my own self-worth here. Come on. I think the issue here is I'm not getting enough of a speed score, and the other person I saw, they had a higher speed score than me, even though they took longer than me. I think I need the score for just going fast. Hit pants. So we're gonna have to try and max out our speed, and then we can get the S rank. I'm gonna work on grinding some levels for both the Sonics, probably off stream at some point. But today was a pretty chill day. We redeemed ourselves for Eggman Land. Did I just dodge a sneak attack? Hold on, I just dodged an assassination attempt? Fucking Ultra Instinct Bard. Holy shit. So we're gonna find ourselves someone to raid into. And then I am going to find something to eat and to drink and maybe take a nap. And I do see the perfect target for us to raid into. We are going to raid into Japan. We'd very rarely get a chance to raid into them. They are playing something called Fantasy Life. But they are a very Sonic-oriented streamer. In fact, they are a chatbot. Their chat pet is a Sonic OC. So you guys should like them. Isn't that Ultra Ego? Anyway, so over here on the Twitch, we're going to raid into Japan. You'll love her. She's very Scottish. And over on the YouTube, this is where we say goodbye. I had a lot of fun with all of y'all. And I hope to see you all here again real soon. Okay? Until next time, y'all have a lovely day. Bye.